Yeah, I have a lot to say today. Hello, everyone, and thank you for being here on this kind of crazy day. And it is kind of a crazy day. There is a white privilege coup attempt going on in our country right now. We have had armed terrorists take over our capital, nation's capital. They have also broken into the Capitol buildings in Utah. I believe it was Pennsylvania and at least 3 other states. It's a hard time right now. It is a rough time right now. But as I have repeatedly said, I believe in our resilience. I believe that we will get through this because we have to. Like, I'll never forget when I was coming up in the queer community, my house mama telling me when I had been attacked after leaving a club, you're going to get through this, not because it's easy, but because you have to. There's no other choice. You get to the other side because if you don't, you've let them win. And we're going to get to the other side of this. It doesn't matter what kind of hate gets thrown at us. It doesn't matter the vitriol. We believe in not just like the principles of this country, but in who we are as a people, and that we are strong enough and good enough, and we are better than this. They're all complaining about the 75 million who didn't get their way and ignoring the 81 million who did. That's how a democracy is supposed to work. And I just wanted to start off by saying that, like, we are a much stronger people than we're letting the world see us as right now. For anybody who is on the other side and doesn't understand it, this is what weakness looks like. When you jump up and down and scream because you didn't get your way. This isn't strength. And it's a sad day. It's a sad day. So I don't know what all we're going to do on the stream. I'm going to talk to you all about that as we get into it. But it's understand that at least I and a couple of the others here are kind of in a head place right now. But I am not alone. I am joined by the wonderful Megan and the wonderful Jules. And if anybody else does want an invite, do let me know. I put it in the regular places. But like, this to me more than anything is a day for the community coming together, because, you know, like Barry said, like, we're going to get through this, not because it's easy, but because we have to. Like, there's no choice. Like, there's no choice. You pick yourself up. You don't feel like it. You're bleeding. You have to stand up, because that's what you do. That's how you show them that they're not winning. And I would have hoped that, let's see, what are we now? 26 years later? That wouldn't be a lesson that I would feel like I had to repeat to another generation. You know, that we would be in a better place. But, you know, it's crazy right now. It's just crazy right now. So I don't know if anybody else has anything that they want to add before I go into chat.
No, I think that covered everything.
Like, the good news is, like, the wheels are still turning. Jon Ossoff has won his election in Georgia. Georgia is sending 2 Democrats to the Senate. It is going to be a full Democratic government coming in. We're going to have they're going to have the House, the Senate, and the presidency. So all of that monstrous obstructionism will not be able to happen. But yes, this is one of those times where I feel like we all have to remember, this is not the end of the fight. No matter how this resolves itself in Washington, the National Guard have been called in. The FBI SWAT team is currently clearing the Senate building in scary military fatigues and guns. Like, they're not playing. And we need to hold people to account here. There are the cops were taking selfies with these terrorists. And I'm not using that word lightly. If you use violence to get your political will done, that is the literal textbook definition of terrorism. This is the literal definition of sedition. And we need a full cleaning of the house. We need a full cleaning. Like, we were talking on Monday, for anybody who wasn't on my second channel when we recorded on the podcast on Monday. I'm actually in the middle of recording that. It should be out soon. Needless to say, I got a little distracted by events today. I meant to actually have it out by now, but reality distracted me a little bit, so it's going to be a little late coming out. But we talked about this a lot. Like, this is the year of the mask off. We see you now. We know who you are. And we will get through this. So, like I said, one last time, if anybody wants to be up here on screen, let me know. If I can find a way to get a thing to you, I will get a thing to you. But I am going to go say hi to the people in chat. Because I feel like I've said my piece, and I would just turn into a broken record from here or anything. Well, one last thing. I can't believe that Hasanabi has over 200,000 people watching his coverage of this right now. Just him.
Wow.
200,000 people. That actually gives me hope for this country. That and he was named by Kotaku as Gamer of the Year. Because I don't always agree with him. In fact, I disagree with him on a lot of things. But the one thing that you can't say is that he doesn't at least put forward his opinions and get people questioning theirs. And that's what we need right now. We need questions. Everybody's always looking for answers. Answers, I'm sorry for the words, but I'm going to say them. Answers are bullshit. Questions are the important thing. When you run out of questions, you've messed up. Like, that is a moral to learn in life. Once you've gotten to a point where you're like, I know everything, you're gone. You've lost. Game over. Like, bad things are about to happen. So, yes, question. Hello, Spence. How are you doing? I hope that you are doing well on this chaotic mess of a day. Hello, CB. Yes, you have decided to cancel your WWE Network subscription on principle. I completely understand that. And hello. Quick stupid question. How do you block on Twitch? I honestly do not know. I do not spend enough time over there. If anybody has not already and does know how to answer this question, please let CB know how to do that. Because I know you can, like, block someone from commenting on your channel, but I think it might. I think if you, like, click on their name, it brings up a menu maybe, but I don't. I have not had that problem yet as a viewer on Twitch. I have had that problem as a streamer on Twitch. I have not had that problem as a viewer on Twitch, so I'm not 100% sure how to do that. So we've got Jules doing double duty over in the chat. Hello, Laura. Can I just say thank you so much for being with us Monday. As I'm going back editing this video, I've actually been able to cut myself out of it a lot because I would make a point and then you would make it so much better. Like, between you, Glory, and Tom, and like, you're like, the three of you raised the bar on what we're doing over there, and just thank you so very much for being there. I think y'all are gonna like the very trimmed down version, because it was 2 hours and 9 minutes when I started editing. The edit is currently, where are we? So that's how long we streamed for. I'm currently 24 minutes and 20 seconds of edited footage, and it's an hour in total now. So a lot of our side roads, I'm going to leave the original unedited up. So for anybody who wants the full 2 hours, it's going to be there. But then we're going to put the edited one public, and it's the one that's going out on the podcast. But y'all just made my day, and hopefully I can do some of that for you. Hello, Devin. How are you doing? I see Megan doing double duty over in the chat as well. Ooh, so you just bye Twitch. There have been times where I felt that way, but Sophia streams over there, and I just can't. I have to watch Sophia's streams. I have a problem. Hello, Petra. How are you doing today? I hope everything is going well. Like this is a day. This is a day, and yes. It is wonderful having them here. Hello, Abigail. How are you doing? I hope that you are doing well. Hello, Tanya. I have been watching your videos and really enjoying them lately. Please keep them coming. They give me hope. I don't know what it is about them, but I feel like we're having a lot of the same struggles. I've really been enjoying the content that you're putting out. Anybody not subscribed to Tanya's channel, do it. Go over there. She deserves it. Really enjoying what's going on over there. And we caught a wildcat. I gave everybody an opportunity to say their piece if they wanted to. Do you have a piece to say?
I'm just done with the world now, I guess.
I feel that so strongly. Oh, man.
Planner finally arrived.
I'm just,
Yay for Planner. Let's celebrate the small happy things.
Celebrate the small
things.
Planner. If you see me looking up over the camera, I do have a live feed that is actually aggregating 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 other live feeds of what's going on in the Capitol right now on the screen in front of me on the other side of the room, so that I can keep an eye on what's going on. So especially if there's any good news, bad news, anything like that, I can pass it on. That's why occasionally I'm looking up, because dude, Batman's back. They really don't know what to do with Batman. That's going to be the weirdest part of this whole thing. It's there was utter chaos, and then Batman showed up, and the crowd just parted because they didn't know what to do because Batman was there.
I hope that's in the history books too.
This Batman person kept showing up at protest things.
I'm just saying, when I saw that, the first live, when he showed up on the first live feed up there, I just went, I just had a moment of, okay, I'm not really one of those multiverse people, but did we just finally slip into the multiverse where Batman and the Joker are real? I need to watch this for a minute and see if we finally slipped so far through the timelines that there actually are superheroes now, and we're gonna see a guy in blue tights and a cape fly over soon and be like, "Why are you all here? Disperse! Truth, justice, in the American way."
I have a friend who's convinced that we slipped into Universe B when Al Gore lost. And we have been in Universe B ever since.
Yeah. I really had a moment of, oh crap, are superheroes real now? What's going on? Because it was a really good costume. This was movie quality costume. This wasn't one that they picked up at Party City. Somebody spent some money on this one. And
but the question is, did they arrive in the Batmobile?
I don't know, because I have not seen any arrivals. Just all of a sudden, the hell? Batman's here. Okay. Hello.
Sorry, I was about to say. So I bought a teacher's planner on purpose because it has all these extra things. It has a spot I'm not going to use it for lesson plans or anything, but I can do YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, planner stuff on there for all the days. I'm yes.
The only drawback to teacher planners is that you never find one that has the weekends as big as a weekday.
Oh, this doesn't even have weekends in it.
Yeah, it's just the work week.
No weekends in it. It doesn't exist.
Yeah. They're like, oh no, you're going to get all your work done during the week like a robot.
Hello, Grayson. Thanks for the love, and hopefully all is going well with you, because, oh my goodness, it's been a thing. Yes, the lovely Laura. Laura makes everything better. I'm just saying. I've said this for quite some time, and now at least my podcast listeners get to understand that better because they did get to hear some of her stories. And yes, Laura makes all things better.
Laura has such an amazing way with words. And I was actually bragging. I was like, she's so cool to one of my my besties in real life. I was just like, I just want some of her awesomeness for when I'm choosing words.
When she first sent me the shorts for the podcast, I was listening to them, and the hubby came in the room and he's like, who's this? And he just like stopped and was listening along with me. And I was like, this is the person that one of these days I'm going to be like, I was there when her career first started. Like, this is going to be that person that I'm just going to point to and be like, I knew them back when.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, so much. Twitch has so many issues. Actually, you've been on Twitch more than the rest of us, Kat. Do you know how to block a channel on Twitch? Like if you just don't want it to show up anymore? Is there a way to block a channel as a user?
Let me go try it.
Or is there, because TBU is wanting to block all WWE content. So is there a way to block a category or say that you're not interested in the category?
It's not to make you the official.
You are the Twitch guru.
Oh no. Oh my. So while Kat is looking into that, yes, we are going to do some distractions because I want to get this episode recorded. By the way, luckily so far have not found any other mysterious writing that has shown up. But for anybody who wasn't like following me randomly around the internet yesterday, I found a 3,000 word outline and an entire chapter of a story that I have no memory of doing when I opened my document yesterday. And I don't know what little elf came in and did this for me, but please come back. I really like it. So yeah, I'm very much shifting the focus of that story because I like this one better, but I don't know where it came from. It's clearly in my voice. Like I've had a couple nights where I have not slept well, and I'm wondering if I like crept into my office, typed it in my sleep, and then went back to bed. I don't know, because it's clearly in my voice. Like I clearly wrote it, but I have no memory of it whatsoever. And it has some very interesting mistakes in it. Like I misnamed one of the characters, and like it's got some weird typos, which makes me think like half asleep. I just like crawled into my laptop and like,
the god of sleep was like, Charlie, entertain me. And you're like, okay.
Eventually, like those couple nights that I had where I was like, I feel like I haven't slept at all. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I was in here typing. I don't know. But I want to be working on that because I really like that idea and I want it to go forward. But I'm going to be doing some video editing. Well, I might put off the video editing and just write because I need escape.
I'm not finding anything on how to do that. You'd probably have to simply just not go to it. Is what it's looking like.
Hello again, Spence. Yeah, I had one of those long talks with my mother who was basically like, I don't know if you're doing that internet thing today, but don't do anything to get yourself in trouble. Because she knows my big mouth. She knows the things I like to like shout into the world. And I'm just like, no.
I spent like the majority. I made the mistake of going to Twitter.
Oh man.
My Twitter page is quite pretty right now. I may have retweeted a lot of Bette Midler. Like, if you just need catharsis, go to Bette Midler's Twitter page. She is the voice of a nation right now. Like, I love her so much, and she was like saying all the things that I wanted to, so I just like retweeted all of her stuff. I'm just like, yes. So, I knew there was a reason I loved her, Is it too cheesy to go ahead and say she is the wind beneath my wings? Like, have I gone too far? Like, is that a bridge too far to go down? Like, oh my goodness. That's a sweet bet.
Yeah, I just said the top one.
What'd you say, Kat?
Did I show you my lightsaber?
No.
You have a
Remember
lightsaber.
the lightsaber from the Christmas table?
Nice.
That was on
I remember that.
It's holding it.
I think the hubby stole my lightsaber. My lightsaber's no longer back here. What did the hubby steal my lightsaber?
Oh, very nice.
Ooh.
Ooh,
So my
moved it over there.
my brother does woodworking, and he recreated the hilts and the handles, but with wood. So he's put the electronic components and stuff back in, but he now has custom made wood handles for lightsabers.
Wow.
I'm like, I want one. I don't have a lightsaber, but I want one.
In the name of, like, if you need some good distraction, if you own a copy of the Phantom Menace, or they did put it up on the official YouTube on their official YouTube channel, the Star Wars YouTube channel, there's a special feature of what they had to do to fix the lightsabers, because Ewan McGregor and Ray Park, who played Darth Maul, would go at each other so hard they were breaking them in practice. They were breaking them on the set, and they needed them to work. And there's an entire special feature of how we redesigned the lightsaber so that we could continue to use them. And it's wonderful because they learned their choreography, but because they were just clacking like metal swords at each other, they didn't hold back. Like, when it looks like they're really going after each other, they're really going after each other.
Plus, I mean, like, that is like the epitome of your childhood dreams,
Yes.
to have a lightsaber battle. Like, why would you hold back?
And there's a lot of really good footage of them in the green screen room without the like lightsabers actually like digitized in, so you can actually see the props, like them beating the hell out of them, and the blades, like at one point they hit so hard that the blades actually spun, like bent and wrapped around each other, and they got stuck together. And they had to be all cut because they had to replace the blades, because their solution was basically to put like these aluminum blades in so they could clack, but they could just click in and click out, so they could just replace them as fast as they broke them.
We must make 100 of these.
It is truly a wondrous thing. So if you need like some lightsaber themed like distraction from the news, just look up Ewan McGregor and Ray Parker fighting with their lightsabers, because oh my goodness,
Some poor blacksmith in the back is going, not another one.
And you can hear it because in the clips they left in like the room audio, and like it's like it's glorious. It's one of like, there are many fun things that came out of the prequels, but that is one of my absolute favorite things. Like, when I'm down, I'm going to watch that look of childish glee on Ewan McGregor's face as he and Ray Parker just go to town with the lightsaber fights.
They would have watched the originals.
Mm-hmm.
So this they literally got to play out a childhood fantasy.
Literally, yes. It's glorious. It's wonderful, and I love it so much.
Is there any race marker on this? Let's find out.
Like, so much, all the joys in the world. Let's see. My jump rope came in the mail. Woohoo! Okay, that would kill me, literally kill me. I have no coordination whatsoever at all. And that is like, if you want Charlie to die, send me lots of jump ropes, because I will trip. I will like find a way to like mummify myself with it. Like, it's bad. It's bad. Even as a child, no, I have no coordination whatsoever at all. It's
More
like
like backstage.
ooh, because I remember trying to explain this.
Hey.
Oh, yours is so much better.
It makes noise.
Nice.
This is my stunt grade lightsaber.
Nice.
Nice.
Wow.
I had to show you because we're talking about lightsabers. I love them.
I need to remember to put batteries in this, but it's one of those children's toys that actually has the screws in it. So you have to unscrew the battery compartment.
Oh,
Apparently
yeah.
mine is one of the actual like name brand Halloween costume ones, like the Darth Vader Halloween costume one.
'Cause
So like the hilt is actually like supposed to be.
because this is the one that came with him. This is the actual Yoda training lightsaber. And if you notice, he's got that little shiny patch on his chest. That's a little digital sensor that lets him see the lightsaber, and he will correct your technique and get really nasty with you. Like if you've ever wanted to be read by Yoda, this was the greatest toy in the world. Like you kind of understand the other reason why Luke was like, nah, I'll come back for training, but like oh, it made a sound. Like maybe it's got better. Maybe he did put batteries in it, or not. It made a sound.
I think Laura's wins.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The only problem is there's nobody else with a stunt grade saber, so I can't practice on somebody.
But mine came with an angry like Queen Yoda.
That's true.
I need more Queenie Yodas in my life. Which, by the way, I have to say, started reading the first of the High Republic books, which are the books that take place 400 years before the Battle of Yavin. It's the new setting that they're trying to build up in Star Wars. While he's not in it, Yoda has already been called out, and he's already a master. So he was a master for at least 400 years.
Oh, wow.
Because there is a call out to if only Master Yoda were here, and I'm just like, Master? 400 years ago? Dang.
To remove everything teacher related.
And other than that, I don't know.
Why don't you use washi tape instead of whiteout?
I don't have washi tape,
Do you have duct tape? Like fun duct tape?
but it's really, really old.
Me.
Hello, Nikki. How are you doing? Oh, wait, we're making you blush. We can make you blush harder. You're on camera now. I can really make you blush.
Yes.
Immediately.
Tessa, I did send you a link if you want to join. We are going to do some sprints. I think we've kind of had our eruption of feeling. And I think we all want some distraction. I know I do. So if you do want to join us, it's going to be that kind of a place right now. Because, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Let's see. You've seen the original? Yes, I have too. When I was a kid, got to have my picture taken in the original Batmobile because it was on tour when the first of the Tim Burton movies went out, and I got a picture of me holding my little baby niece on my lap in the original Batmobile. Huge Batman fan until the first Christopher Nolan movie came out, and then I was just like, probably going to check out this franchise. And I still love Batman. I just want them to do him right. World's greatest detective. Like, that's not that hard. He's Sherlock Holmes in a cape. Get it right. Ooh. There you go.
Sherlock Holmes in a cape, but he does know the Earth goes around the sun.
Yes.
Don't forget that part.
Yeah, Holmes.
That's an important part of his character.
Yeah. Alrighty. So, let's, if you don't mind, why don't we just, before we do a sprint, why don't we take a moment to have a cleansing breath together? I think we all could use it just to get away from things. So what we're going to do, it's very simple. If you just do it along with me, we're going to breathe in for a count of 4. We're going to hold it for a count of 4 and then breathe out to a count of 6. We're going to do that a couple times. All right. So now here we go. Breathe in, 2, 3, 4. Breathe out, 3, 4. Hold it. Oh, sorry. I did it wrong. Okay. Let's do it again. Let's start again. All right. Ready? And breathe in. Hold it. Breathe out. 5, 6. Let's breathe in. Hold it. Breathe out. 5, 6. It's just one more time. Breathe in. Hold it. Breathe out. 4, 5, 6. All right. It's amazing how much that technique does help to reset you on the inside if you've not ever done it before. It is one of the many anxiety tactics that I have learned over the years to help deal with my anxiety. Hopefully that has helped you out a little bit as well. And you can use it as much as you want to. Don't do it for too long. You can make yourself lightheaded, but 3, 4 times and then breathe normally for a bit. Because you can make yourself lightheaded, but it does reset your system. And yeah, so
you used to do dragon breathing in marching band. And you get faster and faster, and then you would try and get high off of the air, and then just see a red dragon. It was interesting.
And if you really want to get more energy out of it, and it's weird how this actually works, the little psychological tricks we can pull on ourselves, but when you breathe out, do what the Tibetans call a lion breath. So when you exhale, make it make sound. Don't actually shout or say anything with it. Just let it a very breathy guttural H sound that's coming out. It does trick your system into giving you energy. It really does work, and it's something that I have done for years. All right. Hello, Eva. You have arrived just in time for us to talk about how long do we want our... And it can dry your throat out. How long we want our to be. So I was thinking 15 to get into it.
Sounds good.
I have 7 minutes and 7 seconds until the oven beeps at me. So I will disappear for a bit, but then I will be back.
Alrighty. I will let people know I am going to, if I actually do start working on the story, I will put my screen up because I really like that. I've done it a couple times. I really enjoyed that yesterday when Kat was doing that.
It's very motivating, actually, having your screen up. Because I did that again this morning, and when I was actually writing. And yeah.
But if I'm editing video, I think it'd be very confusing to watch my editing process. I don't know if anybody needs to see that. But so just so you know, that will happen as usual for anybody who's new. I am going to be putting a ticker down on the bottom of the screen. Where is it? Where did it go? There it is. Something like this. After the colon will be the minutes at which we are going to come back. And yeah, I'm not putting this on a forced march today, so I will not be doing a talk timer in between. We're going to ebb and flow as we feel appropriate because life. as Maggie would say, die 2020, just die already. Just we're done. We're done. This is not what I wanted for the 12th day of Christmas. And by the way, to anybody out there who celebrates, happy 12th night and happy Epiphany. Because it's 12th night and this is what's going on. Alrighty. So, on that note, if I can get my phone to open. Don't recognize my fingerprint, huh? Alrighty. I've got to set up for a 15-minute sprint. And I will say, I am not going to be opposed if anybody feels that they need to get something off their chest. We're here for each other tonight. So if anybody needs to talk, we can work through some things if needs be. All right. So let's just get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. I will see you all back here in 15 minutes. If you don't feel like getting some work done, pet a cat, pet a dog, shake something shiny in front of your face for 15 minutes until you feel better. It'll all be for good. We'll get there. Beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep. And that is time. Jules went to have a dinner, but she will be back shortly. I could have sworn I heard somebody pop in the middle of that, and there was nobody there, and I don't know what the popping sound was, but maybe it was just me. I will say at least we still have a democracy side of things. Capitol Police have emptied out the Capitol building. There are no longer protesters there or on site. They have moved in force and are tear gassing and rubber bulleting people away from the area. They're cleaning up the city finally. So, yay. Yay for them actually doing their jobs. Finally.
Since I just saw a picture that somebody posted and was like, why isn't this picture all over the place of people literally constructing a thing to hang someone?
Yeah. They were constructing gallows. There is footage, which I hope gets used in their trials, of people ransacking the offices of various Congress people, including names that you probably can guess that they had broken into. Like, you don't even have to say them. You know all the names of the people that they like to yell about. And yeah, but at least the Capitol Police are finally doing their job. So yay. Because that's the thing that's been annoying me all day is like, if this was a Black Lives Matter protest that broke into the Capitol, they'd be mopping blood off the marble right now. And I'm not saying that that's the reaction that should have happened. I'm just saying, like, this was white privilege, the riot. And it's annoying. So I now have 27 minutes and 22 seconds of edited footage, and the video is now a total of 57 minutes and 41 seconds long. And I'm at Glory's amazing dog story that is going to be a parable I tell my children about getting over fear and everything.
Come at me.
Yeah. Y'all were amazing. So that's what I did. What did y'all do? Share if you want to. Who jangled their keys for shinies? Let us know.
I got some tea, and then I was on Tumblr, and then I got lost in Tumblr and didn't come back until the end of the sprint.
So I just thought of something real quick. Megan, have you told anybody else the news that you told me before we got started about your outline?
No, I don't think so. I finished my outline, so I have my I can now start on the first draft of my my novel, which is very exciting.
That's something very exciting that's actually going on right now.
Yes.
Hopefully you get to get your celebrations in.
I was like, what news? I totally forgot.
I know, there's so much going on. I'm like, wait a minute. Megan told me something exciting in the pre-show. What was it? Oh yes. Let us celebrate. Let us have a moment to celebrate.
Yes. I'm finished. All 20 chapters are done.
Awesome.
So
Because I have 6 slots, because there's generally 6 hours. So I'm like, what are the things I do? I'm not counting Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram, because those are where I post about the things I'm doing. So I'm like, my website, my 2 YouTube channels, my Etsy now, and then my actual writing needs to be counted on this list. But it needs to be first.
we need a hand sign that means yes, I completely feel that. I don't know what, just the amen, I don't know, amen. Amen. Feel it. Laura?
So I was working on my Soot story some more. It's going to be 2K long. Well, it can't be longer than that, or else they won't accept it for publication. So, I don't know who hasn't heard about it yet.
I haven't.
Okay, so there's a picture that it's an anthology, and everybody's story has to be about this picture, which is basically a face with like no eyes showing because they're so dark,
Oh, I think
and
I
then
saw the picture.
black all around them. And so I made it be about this type of human race that lives in a city labyrinth underground and have never seen the sun, so their eyes are really recessed. And there's these soot mavens that are basically like Princess Mononoke, the boar with all the thingies, and mixed with a soot sprite with long appendages with claws, and they like lumber through and eat the people. And so I've decided that the girl that falls through the ceiling in front of the main character is going to be from an upper level of the labyrinth and not the surface. So so the lower surface, like the lower level where he's from, the only light is from bioluminescent moss. And so her level has lanterns. And so he's like, what is this? So trying to figure this out.
That's always the fun part of doing a story is like, oh, that's a neat idea, but why? I love that part of like coming up with anything, like honestly.
So I'm thinking of making the girl part of an anglerfish to be the lure of an anglerfish type of creature.
That's interesting.
I'm trying to figure out how to make it so he wouldn't notice. Because he is really good, never seen the sun sight. So how would he not notice she's connected? Unless it's more like a symbiotic relationship type of with fishes, where like it would go out and then it would come and eat. So I'm not sure yet.
That could be interesting. CB says, I put my lightsaber in a bin when I moved. I know.
So sad.
Hello, Alexis. How are you doing today? Mission accomplished. All McMahons blocked on Twitter. That's a lot. So yeah, you did work. I do believe Jules is feeling a little bit better. She will be back in just a little bit. I see that there's where she said it in chat that I've been saying it for her. So I need to stop doing that. All right. Going to do a practice draft of your upcoming Camp Nano project. Wait, so the first camp is in April, correct?
April, July, and November.
Yeah.
I thought they did another camp in April.
No, that's what I said. April, July.
The mic cut out, or my sound cut out, or something happened.
Probably me.
But yeah, it's been a day. It's been a day. Nikki says, I gotta let it out. I am sick to my stomach about what just happened in the news. Yeah, same. And I want to know what was happening in town here, and I'm hoping it was unrelated. All I know is when everything started going crazy, we live right by the fire department, and there was just constant, like they had to send out every truck, because I know they got 4 trucks in there. And one by one, I heard them zoom off in different directions simultaneously, which feels weird. Like, could be coincidental. I don't know. But given the fact that I literally live in an Orwellian nightmare where that building didn't burn down, I don't know what you're talking about. Everything's fine. It's just not reopening. Wait, would it have to reopen if it was fine? Wait. Okay.
I don't understand your fireworks shop.
We live here and we don't understand this. There's nothing to see here. They're not the fireworks explosions you're looking for. They're not Jedi people. We saw them. I kind of wish I would have filmed it, because then I could be like, but I've got video. But I didn't think to bring my phone with me when I went out to see what the hell was going on. From now on, though. Well, hello, Maggie. How are you doing? Only 51 minutes late this time. Hey, you were probably with the baby goats, and if so, you were in a better place than the rest of us.
Yes.
I'm just saying. Just saying. Spence started dinner and followed Bette Midler on Twitter. Yes. Like, I've been a huge Bette Midler fan, like, my whole life. And if you are queer, like, she got her start literally playing in a gay bathhouse. That's where she met Barry Manilow. He was her piano player in said gay bathhouse. And she was so popular that straight people started going to the gay bathhouse just to hear her sing. And that's how her career started. Like, she was entertaining in one of the, like, I'm sure places where people were not going to listen to the singer sing. And people started showing up just to hear the singer sing. So yeah, she's amazing. I have loved her like my entire life, and she still keeps giving me reasons to continue to love her. And I can't say that for all of my heroes in life. So many of them have fallen by the wayside in the great sorting. But I can at least say, Bette Midler, you are still my heart, honey. You are still my heart. Now I want to watch The Rose again. Anyway, airlines. Like having some ruckus. Ooh, that's interesting. Yeah. There are some. The picture that gets me, and the one that I want people arrested for, is I want whoever hung up, replaced the American flags in the Senate chamber with Confederate flags.
What?
I want that person arrested and charged with treason. You literally replaced the symbol of the United States in our Capitol building with the symbol of an enemy. That cannot. There's so many things that cannot be let stand, but yeah. And those people that literally live streamed themselves ransacking Nancy Pelosi's office. That they need to. And it's an easy case. Like, we have them literally live streaming it and calling each other by name because they didn't even have the foresight to use the pseudonyms. So, yay for dumb people. We're at least going to be able to catch all of them because they use their real names.
Good thing the Death Note's not real.
Seriously.
You
Like,
have your name and your face.
yeah. That was my favorite video that I saw when I was watching one of the live streams earlier, is this guy's just running around filming everything. And all of a sudden somebody figured it out and quickly pulled his shirt over his face and was like, "Don't dox me, bro. Don't dox me, bro." He like suddenly realized, oh wait, I might get in trouble for this. And like had like one small moment of like self-awareness. And I'm just like, you literally broke out a window in the Capitol building and broke in. It's a little late for self-awareness, but at least it finally happened. Like, yeah. Yeah, the news is an interesting thing right now. Let's see. Yeah, Bette Midler is amazing. I'm just saying. Yeah. I feel that way about a lot of people. Devin ate supper. Ooh.
Yay!
I still have not had lunch, but when my nerves go crazy, I cannot eat. Like, I physically can't eat. Like, my body won't even let me swallow. So at some point, if I'm like, we're taking a sprint so I can go get a snack, you know why? I had one no breakfast sandwich earlier today and then nothing. But I'm still running on fuel called rage. It's powerful. It gives me strength. Y'all thought I was a Jedi. I'm not a Jedi. I'm just the only Sith with a blue lightsaber. Did battle with the number spreadsheet? Yeah. Do that a lot. Yes. Preach. Let's see. You're finishing your failed nano project. That's awesome. I've got so many projects I want to finish this year. Like, so many. And Lord willing and the creek don't rise, I will get there. Your parents live half a football field away from the wreckage of a fireworks factory explosion. Oh
my
wow.
That's pretty cool.
That would have been pretty to watch and terrifying to see happen. Oh, my best
Oh.
Catholic friend. Oh, like I keep saying, happy 12th day of Christmas. It's 12th night, everybody. Get out your Shakespeare. It's time. Yeah. Actually, I know one guy did in particular because one of the guys that filmed himself doing some of the things, he was arraigned the other day, confessed to vandalizing a black church in DC, and they banned him from the Capitol as part of his parole, as part of his bail until trial. Like, no, you just have to stay out of the city that you did the terrorism in. Well, he filmed himself today, live streamed himself today,
Oh my goodness.
doing more. So
Oh yeah,
smart people will smart things.
People.
Yeah. Alrighty. So now I'm really going to leave this decision up to y'all. Normally we would ramp up to 15 to a 25. Do you want to do that? Do you just want to do 20? Do you want to go crazy and go all the way up to a 30? What do you all want to actually do? Because
I'm not particular, but I'm not feeling crazy.
I'm feeling a 20.
Okay.
I need to clean up my kitchen so I can film in my kitchen.
I did feel like in some ways, like, while I'm glad for the productivity, while I'm glad to like be actually getting some work done on projects that I want to be getting worked on, like, thank God for having recorded this video and putting off editing it, because I meant to edit it yesterday and I was like, no, I'll just do that Wednesday while the 3 play is going on, you know, if it happens, or, you know, I'll just do it then. And I'm glad I put it off because, again, and I'm not just saying this to like boost people subscribing to the show or going to watch it when it comes out, but y'all were so positive and so like, I needed this as a healing balm. I'm so glad that we made this, because with everything going crazy today, hearing you all talk about what we need to do and how we need to come together and all the like powerful, positive stories, like Laura, your story about your family and all, like, it was so like, I needed this today. And I hope when it goes out into the world, people who need it will get it, because yeah, it is. I needed this. I'm glad I put it off. The first time that procrastination has ever really paid off for me. And I'm going to celebrate that procrastination paid off for me. Alrighty, I've got 20 minutes on the timer. Let's see. Yes, I have. I don't even know when I became a Bette Midler fan, because I remember singing the songs from The Rose when I was a little kid. Because I was a little kid when that came out, and because my mom was a Bette Midler fan, and I remember that. I remember going to see, what was it, the Fabulous Miss M, the Divine Miss M, the concert movie that she did. I remember, like, I don't remember a point in my life where there was not a Bette Midler. Like, she's a constant part in there, and yay for that. Alrighty, I have 20 minutes on the timer. Please take care of yourselves. If you do not feel like doing work or being on your project, ask yourself, what's your happiest video that you could watch? What's your favorite TV show? Just put it on in the background. Do self-care if you need to, because I almost canceled the stream today because I'm in a bad headspace, but I knew that I would feel better with all y'all here. And we need to take this is more of a self-care / productivity stream today. So make sure you're taking care of yourselves.
Journaling.
So
My roommates are hungry.
we're gonna get started see you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I will see you in 20 minutes. Beepity beep. Beepity beep. Beepity beep. Beepity beep. That is the end of our second sprint. And we've not only brought in a Jewel, but a Tessa.
Woohoo! Hi, everyone.
Hello. So, just a quick update on the largest video editing project I have ever embarked on. We're now at 32 minutes and 57 seconds of edited video, and the full size is now down to 56 minutes and 40 seconds. And I thought I would shrink more, but I don't know if you're here, Glory, but oh man, that like sermonette that you gave when you like, oh man, like, especially today, I needed to hear that so bad. So bad. And yeah, so
So
very happy.
I was gonna record making this meatloaf and my ketchup, and I don't have all the ingredients to make my ketchup. So I'm waiting for sauce.
So what's the plan?
I'm not recording it.
Oh,
I'll have to do something else.
so how are you doing today, Tess?
Having one of those days when you wonder what's the point. Like I feel like crawling on the covers and crying and just pulling them over my head. So I want to be with people. I don't want to be alone anymore. I'm tired of being alone.
I don't know how many people are like me about this, but again, as I've been letting you know, I have a live stream going in the background where I'm watching what's happening in real time, and they were showing a wonderful interview with one of these idiots who had poor tears in their eyes. They were all teary, and they were like, "So what happened to you?" And she's like, "I came for a revolution, and I didn't know there would be pain." So yes, they are as dumb as you thought they were. You like when you were like, "How stupid could these people be?" Yet they're that dumb that like
They're watching I think NSBC, the one with the rainbow, like this.
MSNBC. But when I saw that, I had to laugh. I just had to laugh because just that phrase, like, I feel like that needs to be a satirical novel, like, about our time. Like, I came for the revolution, but I didn't realize there would be pain. Like, this is the story of the last like 5 years. Like, really, like, sunshine and roses, huh? Just sunshine and roses. I'm going to do a little insurrection, and there's going to be nothing but like happiness and giggles. Nikki, I saw you in chat, and there you go.
I took a page, decided to take a page out of Kat's book, and I am full-heartedly into like my arts and crafts. I've got my colored pencils out. I said, forget it. I don't have the creative power to do writing, so I'm going to color things.
I mean, I have no idea what I would be doing right now if that had just been my voice on this thing. I would have just been sitting here going, I don't know, I'm going to try to draw or something. But y'all, I say this all the time, y'all give me strength. And yes, y'all give me strength. I was going to scroll back in chat a little bit and then read forward, but there were 43 messages in chat by the time we came back from the sprint. So if anybody came in and I have not said hello to you, hi. If you want me to say hello by name, please just say something again and I will acknowledge you. But that's a lot to go back through. So yeah, it's a lot. I did kind of read through it, skim through it a bit. There's a lot of good stuff in there, and I've said it a lot. Y'all are amazing. Just amazing. Spence worked on dinner and cleaned the kitchen some. I hope the hubby's doing dinner. I just realized, like, I haven't even had lunch yet. I'm not even like concerned about food, but he'll probably want food. He's at the restaurant. He can bring something home. Hopefully. Hopefully. If not, I think there's more corn dogs in the fridge and we can just be children again. Because that really
Feels like a good day for it.
It feels like, yeah, it's kind of what I want to do. Let's see, recorded bread day. That's on Friday. Recorded bread day on Friday. And Cat's gone. Hopefully Cat saw that. Yeah, this has just been one of those days. Yeah, doom laughing has been happening a lot today. Yeah, because like I keep bringing up the Batman. The Batman like cracked me up, but like watching a grown ass man, probably my age, if not a little bit older, literally weeping, standing in front of a cop, going, "We stood up for you when all of them, uncensored N-word, we're coming after you. We thought you'd have our backs." I'm like, there's this thing called law and order. Like, aren't you supposed to be the law and order people? Like, give me the tears. Just give me your tears. Yes, I understand this now.
Yeah, I also saw a clip on Twitter of the of certain police officers opening the barricades for them.
Yeah. Hello, Nikki.
Hello.
It says tonight is the first night in the last week of my husband's job before his job change. Ooh. Nikki says, "Gonna meet you in a sec." It's been a sec. Hi, Nikki. This has just been quite a day. Like, it's just been quite a day. Let's see. We're almost caught up in chat, so I'm going to do this real quick. Let's see. Eva says, yeah, at the Capitol, maybe I've seen a few stories, screenshots saying a woman was shot and killed. I have heard that several of the news, our local news, and some of the other news feeds that I am following have said that, but we've gotten no further information about who, how, when, or where. We know that this apparently took place in the Capitol building.
Yeah.
But, you know, with people breaking in windows and knocking down doors, you know, I don't know. Let's see. Ooh, that sounds really good. Spence is making mushroom rice with mushroom stock, garlic, pepper, and a touch of MSG. Because yes, all of that. Yeah, they did confirm that. No, the MSG is life.
When you said mushroom rice, I was like, huh? Because I made what we call company rice, which is mushrooms, butter, and rice, and beef consomme, all slow baked at a low temperature. And then we had beef tips and gravy on the side.
That sounds so good.
So brown, but very tasty. So I made some green beans to make myself feel better about having the like all brown meal.
Oh, that was the thing last night. Like, we were kind of just done last night, and the hubby came home and was just like, do you want corn dogs? I was like, that sounds great. He's like, do you want to pretend that we're healthy and have a vegetable along with it, or just roll with it? Like, roll with it. Yeah. Because I'm living in the land of the comfort food right now. Like, that's like, you know, for a lot of different reasons, but yeah, like that's like I just want to go and like take a bath in goose fat tonight. Like just like give me like a cup of duck fat so I can just drink it like tea. I'll be happy. I won't be alive in the morning, but I will have gone out the way I lived.
I'm doing good today. This is my only soda, so hurrah!
I have yet. I'm. Every time I have left this seat, I have thought to myself, some Frangelico would be really good in this tea. And remarkably, I am still having a non-alcoholic beverage. And not to toot my own horn, but as somebody who generally medicates to deal with stress, I am quite proud of myself that I'm still having a non-alcoholic beverage. That, and I saw that we still have some other peach ciders in there.
We had chocolate covered pretzel shots. Well, me and Lindsay only had one. Well, and we kind of shared it. And it's Pinnacle Whip and Frangelica.
Ooh.
And then you just put salt on the rim of the shot glass. That's how you make a chocolate covered pretzel shot.
I love
And it literally tastes like a chocolate covered pretzel.
Frangelico. I love Frangelico so much. I'm going to the hubby and say we don't have any amaretto in the house. I really want some amaretto tonight. No, I'm going to behave. I'm not going to like. I might be texting somebody during the next sprint.
Okay, so I only have one question when it comes to old news crap. What in the world did Trump say that made people go and do what they did?
He spoke at the rally this morning and said, we are going to go down to that Capitol. We are going to march inside and we are going to make sure they are doing the right thing. He said that exact set of words and then released the most half-hearted, like, oh no, stop video.
Oh, yeah, that was bull.
Where he continued to say, "You're all very special, wonderful.
Yeah, you're all very special people, special stuff.
You're special and wonderful, and I love you so much.
Please stop.
Like,
no.
What?
Yeah.
Okay. So I just wanted to ask that because
whether or not it will go anywhere or not. The great American patriot Ilhan Omar has written up articles of impeachment directly associated for this, charging him with sedition and violations of what I've been screaming all day, the 14th Amendment. And Lord knows if anything will come of it. But the one thing that like we need to bring back into our world is the idea of consequences. Like, look, I'm not the biggest fan of cancel culture, but sometimes that's all we got, people. Like, it's sad and it's really wrong when it's done against somebody who has like nothing. Like, I'm sorry, if you're like some poor waitress who's having a bad day, I don't know if you're having a bad day or if you're just, I don't know. But if you're a big name person, like we need to, like, I don't know, exile, shunning. I don't know what the word is, but like you need to be shut down. You can't be allowed to be dangerous. You can't be allowed to be harmful. And we need to find like. Can't scream fire in a crowded theater. And all I hear is idiots screaming fire all the dang time. Ooh. Well, that's going to be everywhere tomorrow or tonight. That's fun. CBD. Oh, God. Can you tell what I've been taking today to calm down?
Freudian slip much?
Freudian slip much. By the way, CBD is legal in every state because THC is actually what's illegal. So make sure that you're buying from a reputable source because it can have heavy metals that can harm you. Anyway, that's your public service announcement for today. CB says, I glanced at the sleeping form of the man I had been in a serious relationship with for 6 months and wondered why I was leaving.
Ooh. Why? I want to know.
Was he being a jerk? Did he support Trump? Because in that case,
My dad did say something really funny, or at least I thought it was really funny. He will be wearing an outfit just like the color of his face.
Yeah. If there is justice in this world, yes. So you're working on an alternate Earth sci-fi where the Protector asks his tech wife why she can't build him a real lightsaber. That's kind of awesome. I feel like all of us members of the Psychic Writers Guild of the Apocalypse need to band together and do a co-op project for good. And we can still write all the disasters and stuff that we love to write, just like aim it at the right people. Like, be specific this time and see if we can wield our powers for good.
So, speaking of something good in the world, I don't know if any of y'all saw in 2020 something called the Jingle Dress Project. And so it was a move from the Native and Indigenous peoples of America. They have a dance of celebration and of healing that the women do. And so it's called the Jingle Dance because their dress has a lot of bells on them. And so they started this initiative to get all of the jingle dancers from all of the tribes involved in, one, healing the world from 2020, but also two, healing the missing Native and Indigenous people because they go missing at such a high rate. They are kidnapped and killed at a much higher proportion than even young Black women. And so if y'all haven't seen the Jingle Dress Initiative or the Jingle Dress like healing, like it's on TikTok, it's on Snapchat, it's on YouTube, like do yourself a favor, take a moment of like healing and celebration and look up the jingle dresses. So,
Okay. And I just want to thank all of the people who are finding a way to bring something good into the world right now, no matter what it is. And I just want to put this out there because we live in a very skeptical age. And I know that it is, gauche when something bad happens and someone just says, thoughts and prayers, because you know that they don't mean it. They're just like, that's the thing that they say. It's like when somebody sneezes and you say, bless you. You're not actually asking a deity to bless anyone. It's just, you're saying it out of social convention. But I will say to everyone out there, one, traditionally, prayer is understood as an action that is performed continuously. So if you're actually doing thoughts and prayers, that means you're taking action. The people that were out there in the BLM marches, that was thoughts and prayers in action. That's what that actually looks like. And also, if all you can do, if you're someone like me who has health issues, who can't stand up well, who can't walk well, who has back problems and leg problems, and all you can do is put good energy out into the world, put good energy out into the world. Whether you think it will do good or not is a moot point. It will do good for you. It is good for you to do it, however you do it. If you have a deity that you pray to that deity. If you just want to meditate. If you just want to say, may good things come into the world, just say, may good things come into the world. However it is that actually comes out of you honestly, do it. Because one of the biggest problems that we have in this cynical world that we have developed for ourselves is this idea of, why should I do something if I don't get something out of it? Well, you know what? I will not know until the day I die if there actually is a deity listening to any of my prayers, right? But that's not the point. If you're doing things in your life solely for an exchange, solely to get something back from it, then you are cheapening the value of your own life. Look, I don't know if I'm ever going to make money off the books that I do, right? Like let's make this very practical to everybody here. We're all writers. I don't know if I'm ever going to make a dime off of any of these books that I'm working on right now. I may put them out and spend forever more in marketing than I ever make back in actual money. That doesn't make them failures. I enjoyed writing them. I enjoyed doing them. They were good for me to do. They were healing for me to write. I enjoyed the process. I had fun with it. We don't have to always get a material, tangible thing back from the work that we do. And sometimes the best rewards are the intangible ones. It's that person that says thank you to you. It's that mystery box that arrives at your house that you weren't expecting, that has all of this glorious Baby Yoda stuff in it. And that so somebody out there knew that I had none of it and was like, this wonderful little letter that part of it was like, when I heard you had no Baby Yoda and you love Yoda so much, that had to be fixed. It's the little things. You never know. Like, I didn't do any of the work I did this year expecting to get random Christmas presents from people that I don't, have never met in the real world, right? You don't know what you're putting out. This is what real integrity is. Be who you want to be, even when no one's looking.
Choose your gift.
Do that.
Sorry about that.
Because that's why we're all here. That's why we're all together tonight. Because we bring the best out. So whatever you need to do, as we're about to go into the next sprint, if you need to just take a minute and yell at the universe because this Stardust and other people is not behaving tonight, do it. Get your Carl Sagan on and yell at that Stardust. It may not hear you, but you know what? You'll feel better once you get it off your chest. Because it doesn't matter. It really, like, at the bare bone basics of it, it doesn't matter. If it brings you a moment of relief and you're not hurting yourself or someone else, it's good. So please, 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 please let that good stuff out, because I know we all have it in here. And I know that y'all can do it. I see that Brandon has arrived. Hello, Brandon. Yeah. And don't even get me started about blood quantums and the other things that we are doing really, really bad to the Native American people. I would just say, if you really want to help, the first thing we need to do is abolish the Bureau of Indian Affairs, because they literally have to prove that they are genetically of the right bloodline, and it's a nightmare system.
But I thought you couldn't prove that you were Indian by a DNA test.
Oh no, it's not a DNA test. You literally have a card where you have to put your ancestors on it. So if your ancestors were all from, I think, if going back, you have to have so many from a certain tribe, because every tribe that intermarries, that lowers your blood quantum. So if one person's Cherokee and another person's Cree, and they get married, their children, in the eyes of the law, are half Indian. That's how the law is written. That's their blood quantum. And they have to pick which half they are. Are you legally Cherokee or are you legally Cree? Now, if they marry someone from yet a third tribe, well, if whichever proportion is lowest generally is what they prefer, but sometimes they'll let you go with whichever proportion is highest. This is how they're still trying to take lands away from people, and it's wrong. The blood quantum system, if you've not looked into it, it is one of the things that we need to fix in this country. But yeah, it's one of the many things we don't talk about enough. It's because people choose the ease of hate over the work of love. Yep. People, I always say, like, whether or not you like George Lucas or even Star Wars, that one line from Yoda is like the truest thing that has ever been put in cinema. Is the dark side stronger? No. Quicker, easier, more seductive. And that is so true on almost every decision. There's a quick, easy, really seductive path that you could try to walk that is bad. It's bad for you and the people involved. And then there's the hard work, the effort, and the one that takes energy, and that's the better path to take. That's so true in so many things. So yeah, there's a reason why I'm kind of obsessed with Yoda. Like, he is the great guru, and he's kind of based on Gamma Sennin. And if you don't know anything about Japanese culture, look up Gamma Sennin. He's fun. Yep, Maya has just found out that she's pregnant. That's awesome. Your story's going to get so interesting. Your story's going to get so interesting. Yep. Yep.
What's that noise?
I am very happy as well. That's the fan on Jules's computer.
Okay. I was like,
Every now
what
and
is
then it makes a
coming
ticking
out of
sound. Yeah, every now and then it makes a ticking sound.
I just got really concerned about my computer, not gonna lie.
Oh, I feel that. I feel that.
I may or may not be currently grabbing or updating my Indeed resume to download it to apply for a campus job because Pipino's has a bunch of supporters. Like they themselves were apparently celebrating.
Mm. Yes, Spence. Yes. All the yes. Fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering. Yep. Like, they are silly little movies about space wizards, but sometimes, and yes, you're the obsessed Julius. Yes. Yes. All the yes. So much joy. So much joy. And the fact that I have a giant one that I can hugs when I needs it, who's almost life size. He's like 6 inches shorter than Yoda's canonical height. But I've got a life size one that I can hug. That is even better because it's a Valentine's one that the hubby got me. So Yoda won.
Aw.
And oddly huggable. Like, they made it for Valentine's Day for a reason. So let's have him like glaring from the shadows over there. He'll be our little troll in the corner, making sure that we all stay on the light side. Should put batteries in the lightsaber so I'll have a little glowing lightsaber in his hands. I might do that during the sprint. I don't know. We'll see how I feel, but that might be a thing. Alrighty. If I haven't said this at all, wow, oops. If you have not gotten up and stretched so far during this stream, maybe you should do that. If you haven't been hydrating, you should do that. If you are actually getting work done, make sure you're saving your document because the Gremlins literally tried to take down democracy today. They're out there. They're hungry. They're going for everything. They got so distracted. They tried to take over Utah because not Republican enough. Oops, missed that one by just a little bit. I don't know. Save your work for the Gremlins. They're all kinds of crazy today. We're going to do another 20 minutes and starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. I'll see you back here in 20.
I don't qualify for that.
Beepity beep, 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 beepity beep. I don't know what to do. I hear myself.
Ow.
Hello?
Hello.
Okay, everybody mute. We're going to unmute one at a time and figure out where that's at. Okay, is it my sound? Okay. I don't hear it. I don't know where that was coming from. Wait, there it is. There it is. Wait a minute. Is that it? I found it. Okay. I'm sorry to say, Tessa, it's your computer that's making that sound for some reason. That's doing the echo.
Oh.
So there
How
I
did you-
unmuted. Sometimes if you mute and unmute, it resets it.
Muted.
So, hello. Okay, I think we fixed it. I think we may have,
Hooray!
okay. Because sometimes if you do like a mute and unmute, StreamYard takes it from the wrong thing as your voice. So for anybody who is muting, when you try not to unmute until you're about to start talking, or because if it hears your laptop audio, if you're using your speakers, it can fixate on that, thinking that's the voice, and boost it, and actually dampen your own voice. So that's probably what happened there. I know that I've had that happen to me on a couple occasions. So in the large video editing project that just like it's never going to end, I'm now 37 minutes even of edited video and 53 minutes and 37 seconds in total. It is slowly shrinking. And the idea that this started off as 2 hours and 9 minutes of audio. It's been agonizing figuring out like which of these anecdotes stay and which ones don't. Because like I wanted to keep it to an hour, like the finished one to under an hour. And like there's so many good stories. You all are amazing. Y'all are just amazing. So anyway, that's what I did. What did y'all do?
Muted.
Megan, I see your lips moving. You're muted.
Of course, I need to unmute before I start speaking. I fed the doggies. They are now fed and back in their little box. So that's about all I did. And I got some snacks. Important stuff.
I thought about snacks. I looked at there's a bag of oranges over there, and I was like,
I need to go
Am I
check
ready?
the news.
Sounds
"Am I
good.
ready for you yet?" And then I was like, "No." My body, I felt my throat
You
literally.
need to do what? Oh, never mind.
She's
And I was like,
getting
nope.
the meatloaf.
Oh,
Nope, not ready for that at all. Anybody else want to say what they were up to?
I was watching cute animal videos of little husky puppies, or actually all the different kind of puppies, howling for the first time.
Oh,
And it's really cute. And then I watched another one of the. I can't pronounce the name of the little fox, but you know those little foxes that they're only like this
Yeah.
big,
yeah.
and like that's as much as they grow. I was watching another video of that,
Aw.
so that's what I was doing.
I just can't wait till Cat's guinea pig arrives, and then we never have to work again. We just get to watch the guinea pig play forever and ever and ever and ever. And I can say that because she's here and she doesn't know that I'm saying it.
Oh,
Because I say it to her face all the time. So yeah.
and I have good news.
Ooh,
My grandma's home.
nice.
Yay.
That's really good news.
Yeah, she went into AFib on New Year's Eve in the morning.
That is really good news.
And she was gonna have like I don't remember what it's called, cardio, whatever thing that shocks your heart back into rhythm.
Okay.
And
So there's the
In-
pacemaker.
that day, in the like really early in the morning, like 1:30 in the morning, the nurse comes in and says, "Guess what? You're back." She did this last time. Last time she was in AFib, it was like 10 minutes before her little procedure thing. 10 minutes before her procedure thing. And she just went right back into rhythm again.
Huh.
I was like, oh my God, Grandma. What the heck?
She really had to apparently.
I just have to say, like, nothing against you, Brandon, because you're awesome, but this is like the difference between the Americans in panel and those overseas who are not watching their country self-immolate.
I spent the entire sprint printing out pictures from the news and journaling.
I had, as always, the news on in the background during the sprint just to keep up with what's going on. And the good news is the House and the Senate are going to reconvene at 8 o'clock Eastern time to finish the job. They're not going to let this stop them. They are reconvening with the National Guard around the Capitol so that they can't be stopped again. And they're going to just finish the job that they were there for. So
Nice.
that's a good feeling that, you know, we're weathering a storm. It's a storm that shouldn't have happened, but we're weathering it. And I just have one other thing to say about my fellow countrymen and women and NBs. I don't want to hear any more high horses about how other countries act for a while. Okay? We need to get our own shit together. All right? All right. Can we just have a moratorium on being judgy? Just for a little bit. Just for a little bit, because I know we're American. We can't help ourselves. We just want to be judgy. But just a slight little moratorium. Just a little. Just for a little bit. Please. The sentence Brandon wrote before time was up. I can hear her. I cannot see, but I cannot see her. Which is really funny because you could hear me a lot, like super a lot, but not see me because I still have my thingy up. I love that. Spence started eating dinner. Mushroom rice is delicious. That sounds so lovely. You know what I might do, just so I have something on my stomach at the next sprint? I might go make myself a cup of miso.
That's a good
There you
idea.
go.
Just because I might do that. I was just thinking like, ooh,
Especially
umami.
since you
Like,
said you hadn't had lunch.
yeah. Because we've got a big brick of red miso and a big brick of white miso, because apparently the company, for the same price as the brick of red miso we get, you get twice as much white miso for the same price. And we didn't realize that. So we have this giant brick of white miso and a moderately sized brick of red miso in there. And we're not a fan of black miso, so. But we go through it. We go through it like really fast. Baby goats got their bottles. Yay, Maggie. Thank you for the baby goat update. It really does bring joy to my life. And we're put inside for the night because last night a coyote tried to snatch one.
Bad coyote.
We need to get you an attack llama. And for anybody who has not gone down the YouTube rabbit hole, just search attack llama or guard llama and enjoy. Enjoy, because apparently they adopt sheep. Like, they don't see the sheep as not being part of the herd, and they hate all canids. And you've not seen life until you've seen a llama come out of nowhere and like go after a coyote trying to sneak onto the farm. Like, ooh. But I do a lot of weird animal rabbit holes because, you know, it's kind of who I am. Write a strange story with me. Got me thinking. I'm so going to write a strange story. Yay! I love strange stories. And like when I think about like, if it wasn't so tied to Lovecraft and all the connotations that come with that, both good and bad, I would love to just say I write weird fiction. Because I think that moniker fits what I do so well. It's a little supernatural. It kind of happens in the real world. But for the stream, right, CB? Did you do that in one?
Goodness.
Was that just for that sprint? Wow.
With CV,
Oh, it happened again. What was that? Okay,
I was saying that if it was CB, it was possible to do that in one sprint.
this is true. CB is like writing goals. Yes. Yes, coyotes, man.
They would eat the neighborhood cats in my neighborhood because we had a park down the hill that was part of like this big open rural area, and they just go into the neighborhood and walk the sidewalks.
Like my grandfather, though, I do love hearing them when they're singing, like when they're just like yipping to each other. Like there's something about that, like in the distance when they're not bothering me. That's like, I think it's really pretty. But he was a pig farmer, and well, nice things about pigs is they're more evil than any other animal on earth, and that's why we eat them before they eat us. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, I am very excited that they're at least going to do that. I've already heard a lot of Republican senators who are going on the record about how they need to make sure that the National Guard is there for the inauguration, so nothing like this can happen again. And that's a little late. But nice to see some like, yeah, we should be a country. Yeah. Totally agree. It just needs to step back just a little bit. What are we going to call her? Maria Rose Stark. I love that. There's a character in one of the books that I'm currently working on whose her first and middle name is Mariah Rose. And yeah, I like that a lot. That's really cool.
I knew a person in real life called Lacey Rose.
Try that again.
I know a person in real life whose first name is contraction name of Lacey Rose.
Try again.
Her name is Lacey Rose, like with a hyphen.
Mm.
I like that too. Okay, so Tess, I have you muted at the moment. So if you want to talk, please unmute yourself. Because for some reason the echo seems to be coming from your computer tonight. I don't know what the gremlins are doing, but they are definitely on your system tonight. See, Brandon says, as a European American, America seems like a contradiction. They talk all about freedom, but yet yes. We are a living contradiction, and for those of us who see it, it's a very hard thing to live through. And it's something we're constantly trying to make better. What's really shocking is when you meet, and there are so many of us that don't see it or have been conditioned not to see it and think, oh no, everything's fine. Like that's not a problem. That's just the natural order of things. And yeah, they're so like it's so cute because like in one of the videos you see the sheep is there and the llama just runs up and kind of with its neck kind of like, no, go over that way, no, just go over there, and then it starts side-eyeing and you're like, what's going on? And then you look over and you can see the coyote up the fence line and it's just like trying to get the sheep like, no, go over there, no, you don't want to be over here, go over there, you're so cute. I've got a thing for all cameloids. They're so cute. I love them so much. Hello, Alley Cat. How are you doing? Still playing video games with your brother. That is awesome. Have not seen you around all that much. I hope everything's going well for you. Yes, like all the yes.
It's everywhere.
It is everywhere, and yeah, it's problematic. In the one thing that, like, I joke around a lot that the next generation is going to save us, but I think that's been something we've relied on for way too much time, and we need to save ourselves. But it seems to me like, compared to what I remember growing up, the younger generation seems to see this stuff a lot clearer, at least than mine did. And that gives me hope that change is on the horizon. The change is coming, because I know I'm still learning, because, well, growing up here, you get a lot of bad habits and pick up a lot of words that you don't realize were bad words until somebody goes, do you know where that comes from? Do you know what that actually means? And you go, oh, I'm sorry. I did not know. But yeah.
It blows my mind. Being in Canada, there's elevators like in almost all the buildings, but a lot of us are in high rises because we're all squished into Toronto. So like my sister has a kid who's 2, and so she needs a stroller, and she just moved into the 3rd story of the building. There are no elevators.
Oh no.
Like, she used to live in a 2-story building, and she was on the 2nd story and there were no elevators. But now she's on the 3rd story and there's still no elevators. It's like, what the heck?
I live on the 3rd floor and I have no elevators either.
Elevators are not that common here.
Yeah.
Did you say something, Tess?
Am I unmuted? Okay.
Yeah,
Am I still now?
It sounds fine now.
Okay. I shut all the things that said YouTube down because some of them started playing.
I
don't know. So I'm hoping now that problem's gone. I shut all the YouTube tabs down. So hopefully that's gone. I was saying I live in the 6th floor and I do have an elevator. I can't climb stairs at all. And certainly not 6 floors of them. But I couldn't do a 3-story even.
Yeah, I can imagine that with it. Well, I can, because I remember when my niece was in a stroller and we had to take it up 3 flights of stairs to get to my sister's apartment. And
Plus carry the child, and if they can't walk. And my daughter did. She was on the 2nd floor. She had a little one. She's got a little one now. You know, she's got to drag all the baby stuff and the baby up the stairs. And that's like, I can't even go visit her because I can't climb those stairs to get to her.
And not to completely derail everything, because I promised we were going to do another sprint, but I saw this video the other day because Meghan McCain has realized that maybe maternity leave should be a right because she had a baby.
She does a
and
disservice
realized
to
how
the
hard it
name.
is.
She ruins a perfectly good name.
And I'm just like, Megan, you shouldn't have had to have experienced it. Like, I've never had battery acid thrown in my face. But I know that that's a bad thing and something that shouldn't happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have, there's this thing called empathy that we need to find a way to teach and develop in people, because I do believe that it's teachable, because I have seen it done. A big part of, like, one of the work initiatives that I'm a part of is about teaching compassion as best as you possibly can. And we've had people go through that started off just completely self-centered and then realized, oh, wait, what happens to other people affects me too. And woke up and realized that, you know, maybe compassion is a good thing to do. But this is we talked about this the other day, but it's solipsism. It's this stage that most children grow out of. When you're 2 years old, your ego begins to develop, and it's all me, 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 me. Like, that's why we call it the terrible twos, right? Because they literally will run around chanting me, 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 because they just realized, hey, I'm a thing. Yay!
I'm a thing now, feed me.
Yes, but we're supposed to grow out of it. That's a natural stage, but we're supposed to grow out of it. We're supposed to grow beyond just being all about ourselves. And it's wonderful that Megan is finally realizing that just maybe, just maybe, people should have basic human rights like maternity leave, because, you know, creating a human being is hard. Like, that does lots of like stuff to you, but you shouldn't have to experience it first. Like, I've never experienced childbirth. I will never experience childbirth unless there's an amazing medical miracle sometime in my lifetime that makes that possible. Like, I will never have this experience, but I don't have to experience it to know. And if we could just a little bit like this, it's not a perfect cure, but what our stories are really good for is being able to walk in somebody else's shoes and being able to see things from somebody else's perspective just a little bit, and realize what other people's lives are like. And that's why studies show that people that read a lot are more empathic. Like, they care about other people's feelings because they spend so much time in other people's heads while reading books. And so, in a way, we're all kind of doing a bit of a, benefit to the world by making this out there. Yeah. I love that. Humans are meant to be equal and help each other, not above others or take over each other. Yes. Yep. All of that. Because, if I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. The moment you think that you're better than somebody else, something has skipped a groove in your head, because we all have problems. We all have bad things happen to us. And even some of the easy to strike out at in history, I know who I was in my teens and 20s. And there's some very bad people in history that I just sit back and go, there, but for the grace of God go I. I mean, I was a terrible person that luckily got out of it, but some people aren't fortunate and continue down the dark path. Yeah, you get paid while you're in maternity leave. Yep.
And some places even have paternity leave,
Mm-hmm.
which
We-
is also essential.
Some places in America have paternity leave. It also depends on who you work for, though.
Because we've struggled when we've had employees get pregnant because like we've literally talked to social workers and stuff to figure out like what we can afford to do because small business and what like okay, so what programs can we get them onto to make it where she can stay home. Like one of our bartenders got pregnant and we actually kind of made her a secretary. Like she did paperwork for us and like helped out with some office supplies, office stuff when she had time, and we just emailed it to her and she could do it at home because she didn't want to take charity. And I'm like, honey, you just had a baby. Like it's not
You created a being.
you just made a person. Like it's not charity. So we like found stuff that she could do, and it's just it's not charity. It's you made a baby. You made a person.
My
Yeah.
sister worked her entire pregnancy, and then she had the baby. 2 days later, she was back to work.
That's crazy.
She was the only person in her household making money, and they weren't going to give her maternity leave with like any
Terrible.
type of financial help.
Can I just say, after all this BS today, I want somebody to introduce a UBI bill into the next Congress. Like it may not get through, but I want to see everybody have to start taking like I don't think it's a cure-all, but like the idea that every human being should not go hungry. Like if we're going to continue using the line in the richest, most powerful country on earth, like
Yeah.
that's our tag phrase. Like that's our tag phrase that we tack onto everything. Maybe everybody should have housing, food, and medical care, like just basics,
And it solves so many problems in so many different areas of life too, not just like the basics. Like domestic violence would go down if we had
Yep.
universal basic income. I can't think of anything else off the top of my head. That was just the main one that popped
Well,
in there.
Theft. Like
Yeah.
there's a direct relationship, but correlation between theft and the economic state that you're living in. Like I remember when we lived in Oakland, we lived in a very bad part of town, and muggings were a business transaction. Sure, they pointed a weapon at you, but you kind of realized this is the closest thing that they have for a job, and this was forced to charity. And you're just like, it was a business transaction. It was a terrible business transaction that was kind of scary, but like they'd point the gun at you and you'd be like, can I at least keep the wallet? They're like, yeah, man. There you go. Yeah. Because they needed money. They needed food. Like these aren't like rich people just stealing to get a little bit richer. Like the state of everyone around you. You can see the crumbling house. We lived in an apartment building that had a crack in it from the earthquake we went through. And our landlord's solution to that was, it's old enough, it's grandfathered in, and I don't have to do the retrofit. Like we have to care. We have to care. Like we can't make it legal that people care, but you know what? There's this thing called taxes, and Jeff Bezos doesn't pay enough of them.
Amen.
And I can say that as a business person. Like the hubby and I have sat back and talked because we had somebody like come at us like, but you'll have to pay more in taxes. We're like, how happy I would be if we got up to the next tax bracket and had to pay more money? Like, do you know how much more comfortable my life would be? Like, I wouldn't care. Like, sure, you get more money, yay. But you know what? I have fun money now, yay.
There is a big difference between tax brackets.
Yes. Yes, there is. And I would love to be at a higher tax bracket where I was like, oh darn, I have to pay more money now. But you know what? I have a Nintendo Switch and I can find out what's the deal with this Zelda thing that all the kids are talking about. And
What's this Animal Crossing?
What is this Animal Crossing of which you speak? Like, it would be nice to just like have fun money, Like, yeah, sure, okay, I have to pay higher taxes. Oh. But I also get to like have toys again.
But if you donate money, you get a tax write-off.
Yep. Is everybody ready for another spring?
Yeah, maybe we'll be
I
done
don't
by
know
then.
how late I'm going to go tonight. I usually go for at least 3 hours. This is going to take us a little bit over the 3-hour mark. And then we will reconvene and discuss what we want to do. Because we've all had a hell of a day. And if you just want to Boiler Alert and just like chill and find like fuzzy animal memes for me to share on the screen or something, I don't know. We'll figure something out. We can keep doing spreads. We can have some fun. I don't care. Everybody we need to find our happy. So on that note, whatever is going to make you happy that doesn't hurt yourself or other people, let's get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and sprint. See you back here in 20. Beep beep. Hello. I'm sorry. I got distracted watching Congress reconvening and listening to Mitch McConnell call the mobs unhinged, which feels just a little rich. Sorry.
All is forgiven.
I had a moment of, what is that sound in the background? That's a really weird sound to have in the background. I was like, oh, timer. Yeah. Oh, wait. I'm watching democracy reconvening kind of distracted me a little bit. All right. So, update on project. 20 minutes and 50 seconds of edited video. I'm sorry, 40 minutes and 50 seconds of edited video. 49 minutes and 39 seconds in total.
Nice.
So,
You're getting close to where they will meet.
we're getting much closer to where they will meet, and I am hoping that other people like this. Change in format as much as I do. It's a lot more work, but I think the end result is a much higher product. Like, this is, yeah. Like, there were, I've done a lot. I've done like well over 1,100 episodes of the podcast so far, and there are a couple that stand out as like I'm really proud. This is one of them. This one, I am really proud of this, and it's not ego saying that. Like, thank God for awesome people being there. Good night, CB. I see that you went off to bed. I don't know if you're even going to hear me. You're probably already gone, but good night. So what did anybody else do?
Well, I worked on my story a bit, so I've got the first part of the first paragraph done. It's
That's
slow
awesome.
going though.
Hey, on a
I'm an
day
underwriter
like-
and I'm trying to overwrite, and it's like hard.
on a day like this, any words are precious and holy words. Like, oh, I'm so excited. I remember the first time you told me about this project, and I love watching it come through. It makes me so happy. What did anybody else do?
I ate.
It looks delicious.
Thank you. And that was my plans for my meatloaf went out the window. When I discovered I didn't have any tomato paste because I make homemade ketchup and I use tomato sauce and tomato paste.
That makes things a little difficult.
A little bit. So I winged it. And it turned out delicious.
That's
Yay.
awesome. Yay for awesome deliciousness.
I finished journaling. Yay.
Yay.
I can only imagine when I finally am at a place where I'm willing to allow myself to have emotions. That's really cool.
The washi tape on these pages is black. Just pure black.
Because I am one of those people that have learned to constructively suppress emotion, because if I let it bubble out too quickly, it's bad. So I need to have it like, and then I like, once we're off of here, I'm going to sit down and process. Like it's going to go through the meat grinder, because I don't know if I'm going to be shouting, screaming, or crying. I might do a combination of all of them, but I'm not. It would be unhealthy for me to try to be processing now. Like now, actually, we're starting to hit the first moments of like, I feel like I'm breathing for the first time today. Because I'm watching Mitch McConnell just finished his speech. Chuck Schumer is now giving his. And like, we're good. We made it. Made it to the other side. We'll see what tomorrow is, and I'm sorry for cussing so much on tonight's stream, but fuck tomorrow. Today's all right. Tonight's all right. We made it. It's good. It's good. Tomorrow, whatever. I'll deal with that then. Right now. Okay. A little bit, because if anybody's ever been involved in activism, that's how you have to make it through. Right.
Fun channel.
Oh, I missed that part of the speech. Ooh, that makes it actionable. That's a big thing. That's a big thing.
Oh wow.
What did anybody else share what they were working on before I look at Chatty Chat?
I was just looking for pictures for thumbnails. Nothing important. Just looking for some pictures.
You know, if I'm not with it tomorrow, I'm going to make a mock-up cover for this book. So I have an art project just in case the word project don't work. Yay. Because I tried to make a really quick one using like stock images from Canva, and I found out two things. So photographers that are out there are no vampire pictures of men biting
I remember that.
women biting women. It's all cis heterosexual vampires. There are no queer vampires in Canva.
Wow.
Trust me, I scrolled to the bottom of vampires last night. I got all the way to the bottom. I have seen every vampire picture that comes up when you search vampires. So if you know a way
Have you
to
tried Pixabay?
I might try that. I got to the point where I was just astounded at, seriously? Like, have you read even an Anne Rice book? I mean, like there I have never, like, even in Dracula, there are the 3 lesbian vampires. I mean, and the way he talks to Jonathan, I'm pretty sure they were a thing too. But I mean, like, Carmilla is a lesbian. Like, I struggled to find a heterosexual, non-bisexual vampire in my head when I was like, seriously, you have no like queer vampires. Do I know the names of any vampires that weren't at least bisexual? Like, that took a while because,
Or
like,
at least by hungry.
yeah,
Think about that.
yeah. It just was one of those moments of like, I could not think of a single one, and it's just because even if you want to go like, because my mind tried to go to the TV show The Vampire Diaries, and I was like, but even they fed off of indiscriminately off of gender, so like that doesn't even count. So, you know, if you want to put stuff up there, yeah, maybe do that. Yay! Whatever. Brandon got 311 words, which is awesome. The last sentence written, one thing was clear.
Oh my
I was
god.
not
Stop
supposed
yawning.
to attract whatever it was. Ooh, I like that. That's some nice creepies. I like that. Shadow Slayer got 25 words. I'm pretty sure I lost to some too. That's a thing. What happens? Because I believe you're editing right now, if I'm not mistaken. Also, feel that any words are precious. Yes, every word is precious right now, because like the universe is really primed to let us not be creative. So, like, yeah. Yes. Craft 2, lots of things die. I'm just trying to behave because I may have a certain Monty Python song from The Meaning of Life going through my head with the word replacing another word. And I can tell that Jules just got the exact same song going through her head too. And I tried not to do that. Yes, vampires are the original LGBT rep. Yes, they are. And I do too. And I can't wait to like do some of the Trampire stuff and some of the other stuff that's going to be coming out. Because yes, I need to spend a year writing a gay version of Dracula. Yes. Because I would love a good badass Mina Like, or Lucy. Lucy's a much more interesting character than Mina. So like you can have Mina be like the minion that gets like dispatched. I don't care. But Lucy was done dirty in the book and in every movie version that's ever.
Lucy and Mina, like, should have ended up together.
Yes.
Like, Lucy was legitimately in love with her.
I like the Dracula a little bit too much, and vampires in general. Alrighty, so we have gone over our 3 hours. We're almost at 3.5, and I'm going to leave it up to y'all what you want to do, because I'm going to be alone in my box here editing, regardless of whatever decision we make, whether we go on or not. It's not going to affect what I'm doing. The hubby is not home. I have not gotten a message saying that he's on his way. So I'm going to be here no matter what. If y'all want to continue, that's fine. If some people want to just pop out.
Did you get your miso soup?
No, I did not.
Charlie.
Charlie.
I'm a bad person. No, I seriously have like no hunger at all.
And drinking.
Yeah. All right, Mom. Fine. Oh, yeah. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Stoker was interesting. But yeah, I'm willing to continue going. If y'all want to continue going, whatever you want, let me know. Anybody?
I can do some more sprints.
You want?
I have mine in half an hour, so I'll need to go before that.
Alrighty. My phone finally went, oh, Congress is resumed to count the electoral votes. Yeah, thank you. We need to know this, like, as it's happening. Ooh, Biden just came out and called it an insurrection.
Ooh.
That might really have ramifications if the next president is saying it, because he's going to be able to say, "Hey, Justice Department, maybe do something about this." So, yay! And you know what? 3 things are directly spelled out that you can't be pardoned for: insurrection. See, anything dealing with impeachment, insurrection, or rebellion. It actually requires 2/3 of the House and the Senate to be like, it's okay.
Wow.
But then think about it. If 2/3 of the House and Senate say it's okay, it probably wasn't an insurrection. And the only time that's ever been used is when they forgave the Confederates, which they shouldn't have done, so that they could continue to hold office. Bad country. Bad. It's bad America. Stop doing that.
Stop doing that.
Yes. All righty. We're going to do yet another 20. And yeah, if I get the energy, I'm going to go get myself some miso soup so y'all be happy. But honestly, I want to finish this video and I'm so close. And I'm kind of hoping
Drink it while you work on it.
What?
Drink the soup while you work on it.
All right.
Put it in a mug, sip it like a drink.
Mother me.
Sip it like it's hot.
All right, that's the first thing I'm going to do. Alrighty, I'm going to go make my soup, and you can do whatever you're going to do. Starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and see you in 20. Beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep. Unconscious spite is a real thing. It is a problem that we all must learn to deal with. I got more done on my editing project. It's so close to being done. 42 minutes and 56 seconds edited. 44 minutes and 47 seconds in total. So close to being done. I went and got myself my miso soup, which I have been sipping, and I just randomly grabbed one of these soup mugs that we have that we only use for soup out of the thing, and not realizing what I had done until I was like in here sipping it. Out of pure spite, I grabbed the onion soup one.
Thanks.
Unconscious spite is a problem that you have to start watching for, because each one has a different kind of soup labeled on it and actually has a recipe for it on it. Oma got us these, and I'm sitting here and I took a sip and I looked down and I was like, why does that say onion? Oh, that's gonna kill me. And then I checked real quick and it doesn't say anything on that side, so I could have just like not confessed my sins, but I'm wrong and I'm sorry.
I wish I could eat onion soup if it's any consolation.
I love onion soup.
I did a big heaping spoon of white miso and just a little bit of red miso to get some of that smokiness in. So yeah, it's yum yum. It's yum yum. So what did the rest of y'all do?
Well, I made myself some hot chocolate, and the boyfriend came home, so I said hello to him, and that's about it. Oh, and I worked on my story some more. I got a few sentences. Well, I deleted a few sentences and then rewrote them. So I have about the same amount of sentences I had before.
The only thing that I let myself correct in drafting is spelling mistakes, because I can't abide, and sometimes because I've never been diagnosed with dyslexia, but I type letters in wonderfully. It's a problem, y'all. And if I don't correct spelling as I go when I see the little red line, there's a good chance when I go back through, I will have no idea what that word's supposed to be and have to sit there playing Mad Lib with words of similar length. Because I cannot promise that any of the letters are actually the letters that should have been in that word. Because there are some words that I just spell backwards and inside out. And yeah. But anybody else want to say what they was up to?
I'm still looking for pictures for thumbnails, so I'm on Pixabay.
It's a great site.
Yep.
I got me and Lindsay a snack.
Mm.
It's so beautiful, Jules.
I finished this side and got a little bit more done.
Ooh.
That's really pretty.
So
Moist.
it's Joanna Basford's Lost Ocean.
Nice.
He has so there's the
Ooh, I like the lettering.
yeah. So she has really, really insanely detailed mandalas.
I like
Oh,
that.
wow. That's nice.
Or like
Gorgeous,
this
gorgeous.
one over here is like you have a giant sea creature, seahorse in that regard. And then there are relatively simpler ones in the back, like I did the fish while I was attending Laura's stream on Monday. So I did that piece.
Oh,
That is
That's a
beautiful. I
pretty
like the
fish.
colors you used on that.
So
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Used to have
so
pencil.
I like her stuff. I have about 3 or 4 of her different books. I have yet to complete a single one. So there you go.
That's one of the things that I would love to invest in at some point, but I'm afraid to let myself look, because then I will know what I'm missing. So I know that these things exist and I see them when people are like, look what I did, like that. But I have desperately avoided such things.
I have so many of the adult coloring books with all the really detailed designs and stuff. I have a cat one. It's like this thick. But like everybody kept buying them for me because they were like, "You like art?" Yes, but these stress me out.
See, my problem is, and like, I don't think I have to say this to anybody who's here. I think I put them in the other room. Yeah, they're in the other room in the cup in the kitchen. But yeah, people keep buying me like mechanical pencils. Thank you. I have a bunch. You bought me like 17 last time. Mechanical pencils don't last. Like, I wish I had that problem where people are like, here's coloring books. Like, thank you for more mechanical pencils. Thank you. Like,
I also have this one from one of my favorite artists, or like they're based on his designs. Mucho.
Oh, wow. It's really pretty.
And so like they're based on his actual artwork, but the line work is a little harder to see. So oops, sorry. So but I love Mucha's designs. And so I actually have, I don't have it up, but I have two of his sort of like celestial girls. And they're gorgeous, and I love the colors that he chose for painting and whatnot. But I haven't done a single one in there because I'm like, I don't want to screw it up. It has all the potential to be the perfect Mucha coloring book, but I haven't ever touched it because it's special.
I know.
I feel that.
I know that feeling all too well. I started a series of pictures not that long ago.
9 o'clock.
I'm still very
Yeah, I was doing something in the background, and yeah, that I started working on that I was calling my Goth Nouveau, that are basically inspired by Mucho, but are like much more to my dark goth sensibilities. So less of the flowing hair and more of the like androgyny and like much darker, more subdued colors. But yeah, I find the work so just inspiring. And yeah. And I don't know why I don't show off like the weird things that I do more often, but that's the thing I'm trying to do this year. Anybody else want to share before I run into chat?
I think I got a skedaddle.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Thanks for
Have
having
fun.
Lightsaber bonding.
Lightsaber bonding. Oh my goodness. Thank you for being here. I hope you can show up more often, or that I can make your streams more. And just, I know this is fresh in my mind because I was just editing the thing, but I just want to say, Laura, know that you're loved, know that you're worthy, and know that we all love having you around. I feel like I want to say that to you every time based off of your year, what you want to accomplish this year, because it's true. And so anything that you need, you can always ask.
Thanks. See you all on the flip side.
Have fun.
And I am going to abandon you and follow Laura.
Well, I understand. I follow Laura wherever I can as well.
So thanks for having me and letting me color to my heart's content.
I hope that you're feeling better than you were this morning.
Bye, y'all.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. Anybody else? Bueller?
I think we all went.
Because I'm going
I want people to get a snack.
Ooh, cookie.
So I'm going to do at least one more sprint because I'm so close to being finished. I want to say that I got this, that I'm done. Like my personal goal is to at least end the stream by going, I finished it, yo. It shouldn't have taken this long, and it probably wouldn't if I wouldn't keep turning the news on when we go to sprint, because oh my, is it distracting, like with everything. Just with everything, but it's almost done. It's almost done, and I'm very, very excited because I'm very excited. So Brandon left while we were doing the sprint. Sometimes I just need to watch the. I'm not even going to try that word. Kilaueas. Oh, the Kilauea caldera. Thank you. Made it click in my brain in Hawaii. Cam. Yes, a soothing lake of lava. Yeah, I feel that sometimes. I actually have the Stingray cam on my television. I installed the app for both the Stingray cam and the Penguin cam on my television so that when I'm having a time, I can just watch the rays swim, because I find that very, very soothing.
I have a hedgehog cam that I watch. It's great.
I have always wanted a pet hedgehog, but I've never let myself actually do that. I may have done
Sonic.
I may have gone into pet stores and held them a lot, though.
She brought it to the family reunion.
Isn't that
Mine randomly was found.
Oh my god, I can't talk. I was gonna say, isn't that called an oxymoron? The lava stream thing that you just said, Charlie?
I don't know. I find them very soothing. I love watching like a slow boil volcano like that. Like it's just watching lava. Like that's my jam. Kate spent all 20 minutes straight up doom scrolling. Oops.
Oh.
Yeah, I feel that. It's easy to do, but I have to say I am not an optimistic person. I think that because of my social interactions with people, I have garnered a reputation as being something that I am not. But I think we're okay for two reasons. One, Mitch McConnell calling this an insurrection, it's over. Because while I love my country, we are not a democracy. We are an oligarchy. We are ruled by a bunch of rich people who choose who we get to vote for. And Mitch McConnell is married into that group of people. And if he's using that language, that means the people who have the money, who actually control our country, have decided, no, this is over. And it's a dark way of looking at things, but it's honest. Shadow's Lair finished Chinese and started a load of laundry. I'm going to start doing my Japanese lessons again. I may have let them lapse because my brain would not let me do anything. So I need to get on that. I love miso so much. Oh my god. Sorry. Having a problem. It's so easy too. It's a spoon in hot water. Just put a spoon in hot water. It's so good. I didn't even get extravagant because we actually have the little tea bags that actually have the kombu in it. So that you can just make a cup of kombu and then put your miso in it. That's what we do for breakfast. We make a cup of kombu and then we have a dashi and then we put the miso in it. And we have all kinds of seaweeds. I looked up what a Japanese breakfast was and went, that sounds delicious. And it is. And it's probably not really a Japanese breakfast, but that's what we do. Maggie says, stepmom finally hospitalized for Alzheimer's. Riots and protests are back. And my friend died in a carjacking this morning, but the car wasn't taken, just her briefcase.
Wow.
And your friend found her dead in her driveway. The car. That sounds like there was something in that briefcase somebody wanted. Not to let my conspiracy brain go, but oh my goodness, that's not good. They were supposed to testify about hundreds of sexual assaults during oh my goodness. Well, I don't know. The world is a messed up place. My sister's ex-father-in-law accidentally took a nap while his house burned down in the kitchen on the kitchen floor. And he was supposed to testify in some cases too. So yeah, that was a while ago though. But yeah, world's a messed up place. And that's one of the things that I loves about it. You may go jump to Laura's stream too. You don't know if caught hers in a while. Yeah, I just want to finish. I just want to finish this animation real quick. And then yeah. Shut it down. Okay. That's a good way of thinking about it. Yeah, a lot of CEOs are coming out super against this. Yeah, and it's the dark way to look at it. I mean, it really is the dark way to look at it. But I mean, it is the honest way to look at it. I mean, we got rid of basically all of our election laws about how much money people can give to politics, and now billionaires control everything. Surprise! Who could have seen that coming? Not me. It's very confusing. You say I can give billions of dollars to people and it's okay? And it's not bribery? Anyway. But yeah, I tend to... It's that one sad thing that has always guided me in the right direction when looking at politics. And it's like... not necessarily what the polls say, but what are the rich people saying? Because they're the ones that are paying for the ads. They're the ones that, you know, when you start seeing a consensus amongst the uber rich, yeah, that's the way things are going. So, yeah. On that happy note, hey, at least it's a quasi-benevolent oligarchy. Like, Ford before them, they've realized we need to be able to buy at least some of their stuff or they don't have money. Let's start another sprint. We're going to do a 20-minute. I'm going to finish my miso because it's almost gone. And then I'm going to finish this video. It's going to be done. And then I will probably release you all into the world to do whatever you wish or whatever. Like, I could probably have my arm pulled in knot. I don't know. I'm very malleable this evening. Let's get started. In 4, 3, 2, 1, and I will see you all in 20. Beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep. Alrighty, and there we go. I am proud to say that I have done 43 minutes and 27 minutes of editing out of 43 minutes and 27 seconds of video.
Yay!
This started as 2 hours and 9 minutes earlier today. And will not take this much time in future. Because hopefully there will not be a national crisis going on distracting me from just getting it done.
Yeah.
But I'd say it was interesting watching my traitorous senator trying to backpedal in the speech that he just gave. That was interesting to be like, yeah, we had a good reason to be upset, but in lieu of talking later, I'm just going to say, yeah.
That was a bad decision.
It was bad. I'm just like, Josh, nobody likes you.
People who voted for you probably don't even like you.
I honestly don't know anybody who voted for him that liked him, but they were people that were like, but he's had tax cuts. Yes, but he also thinks he's going to be president. Like, that's the only reason he ran. He thinks he's going to be president. He thinks he's going to run for president next time and win. And I'm just like, no, nobody's voting for the empty, vacant eye socket Kindle. Like, that's not happening. There are some people that you can just tell there's nothing going on behind their eyes, and he's definitely one of them.
Lovely.
Pure narcissism in a jacket. Anywho, so I'm excited about that. The hubby is on his way home with a bucket of chicken.
Ooh.
So we're going to have a bucket of chicken because he was, again, given the choice of, do you want to cook something and be good people, or do you want me to stop and get a bucket of chicken or some burgers? I was like, bucket of chicken. A giant bucket of chicken.
The day that you've had.
The day that I've had.
The country
I
has
want a
had.
giant bucket of chicken. I want all the chicken. I mean, I want to hold it up. I'm going to scream to every voodoo god that I've ever heard the name of, and every Hindu god, and every Egyptian god, and every like, this is for you. And then I'm just going to eat it like a savage.
So are you having a bucket of chicken and some burgers?
Oh, I just heard the door slam. He's home. He'll be coming through that door any minute now. So if anybody wants to hold off for as long as it takes for him to get in here, that's fine. Or if you want to start talking, more power to you. But you know he's going to be interruptive because you've been here before.
Well, mine is short, so I'll just go. I've added another paragraph onto the one paragraph I have, so now I have 2 paragraphs.
May whatever elves wrote me a really nifty chapter come and visit you in the night.
Yes, please.
I think that might be my new sign off. Maybe visited me and wrote me a really nifty chapter. Come and visit you in the night. Nice. I see you have a lot of things. We will talk momentarily, but if you could help carry that and that out of this room so I don't have to make like 5 trips, that would be great. Did you want to say hi to the peoples, or are you just going to run through?
Are you in the back?
Bye.
Oh, we're still
Hello.
almost done, but we're
Oh,
streaming.
I was I didn't know if no, I didn't exactly work over a stream anyhow.
No.
Been having a lot of fun with this on the street thing,
Yes, you have.
and it's been pretty funny to see the responses.
Alrighty. Anybody else want to say what they was up to?
I started planning some stuff because I need to actually start planning, like doing a little bit of this today and a little bit of stuff during the days, so it's not, oh, it's this day and I haven't done anything on this type of thing. And I think I have it planned for next week, I should have the full calendar for the quarters all done next week. So, because I want to have that done before school starts.
Last month's liquor deliveries keyed in during the sprint.
He got last month's liquor deliveries keyed in during the sprint.
Productivity.
Productivity. All hail the productivity and the bucket of chicken that actually made my stomach growl. So, yay for hunger. Oh no, I had a cup of miso because
Yeah.
you know me, yeah.
After everything,
They made me have a cup of miso because
I'm Charlie.
You actually were doing better than me, but
naughty too.
I was like, oh,
Okay, eat your Nashville hot wings until I get in there.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be.
Well,
Do you not eat?
Yeah, I don't want to hear it.
Do I need to
I'll
mod
carry him on bad
too?
news. No more bad news. Oh my goodness! And speaking of like really really good news, yes please, yes please. That's so good. I don't
I have
remember.
ice cream.
I don't remember if
I go with the brownies before it.
Chocolate chip cookie bottom brownies. Yummy.
yeah, I saw that. That sounds yummy, but I am in
That
such a
sounds
caramel place.
interesting.
I'm in such a caramel place that just that sounds good. That sounds all kinds of good.
So is it like a regular? It's like a regular brownie with a bottom layer of.
Yep.
Dang, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
And then also depending on the type of cookie like recipe you make, sometimes you can actually make simultaneously, like just bake them together like that, but then sometimes you have to start baking the cookie, get it to start cooking first, and then put the brownie on top. Which can be like difficult.
Yes.
That's how I am.
Yes. So, if nobody has anything else that they want to say, Laura has started streaming, and I just want to remind people that hopefully I will get the sound actually edited for it. But this Friday, Fan Fiction Friday, is coming back to my other channel, and I am so excited. It will be at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. And I am really looking forward to it. It may be a little bit different than you've seen in the past. I'm encouraging people, if you have fan fiction that you want to share, as in read to the class, bring it. I would love to hear it. We're going to be doing some sprints, maybe, but there may be a lot of talking. Bring your fandom. Bring your fandom. We're going to, if you have a headcanon that you'd like everybody to know about, bring it. Let's talk.
I might be a little late on Friday. Because on Friday at 3 p.m., Spence is teaching me how to make bread.
Which is awesome.
So
I'm just thrilled. I am utterly thrilled because while I have like a fan fiction project that I really want to be working on, like honestly, if we just like devolve into one of our traditional fandom chats, I'm fine with it. Like there are no rules. I'm probably going to start off with the fact like there are no rules. All rules are suspended. We're just going to just have some fun and just be silly and goofy and whatever. Because dear God, this is only Wednesday. Hopefully tomorrow's okay. But I already need my fan fiction Friday. I need my goofy silliness. I'm probably going to go in the other room and watch a bunch of Phobias Forge videos just because I need silliness.
The forever stream.
Yes, the forever stream will be back. Who knows what time it will be going to because, you know, a lot of it has to do with the hubby and his time scheduling and whatnot. And of course, we are currently reading through Light of the Jedi, which is the first book in the High Republic series. And I'm enjoying it. It took a while to get into it because there's like 5,000 characters in this book. I think they're introducing every character that will ever be in the series in this book. But once like it gets going, it's a really interesting story and not what I expected. And I do expect there to be a twist at some point because they've really like set it up that like things can't be what they look like. I don't know what they are, but things can't be the way they appear right now. So I'm really curious where it's going. And if nothing else, I will have a review of that up soon because I'm really curious what this means for the future of Star Wars. And it's also really interesting to watch a large franchise like this decide, hey, we're doing this completely new thing. And doing the full court press. They released 2 books the other day. I have both of them. I almost started with the middle grade book, but because it would have been a lot quicker to get through, honestly. But I know that Light of the Jedi is the one that sets everything up. It's the story about what is going to, it's the inciting incident for the rest of the stories. So I figured I should read it first instead of seeing people talking about it in hindsight. But I'm excited. I like listening to a good book. And by the way, if you've not listened to a Star Wars book, they have one of the best readers in the world who does all kinds of voices. And I likes it. I likes it a lot. So does anybody want to do an outro of any sort before we go?
I should probably start doing them. I'm Kat. I do a lot of things, probably too many things, and I've added more things to the things I already do. Because I have my channel at this, and then I also have No Tears Cooking, which I need to now find a new first video to do because I didn't realize I didn't have the ingredients for ketchup. And I started making planners, digital planners, like you print them yourself, but I now sell those on Etsy. And I stream all the time.
Yeah, they're really pretty.
Thank you.
I like them.
She
Anyone?
shrinking on myself because on her stream, because she was streaming right now, she talked about it.
Does anybody else want to outro before we head off into the wild blue yonder?
I'm Tessa. I have my own channel. I live stream at least 3 times a week, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday evenings. It's Eastern Standard Time, so 7:30 on Tuesday and Thursday, and 8 o'clock on Fridays. I just finished my first novel. It's in beta reader stage now. And I have an idea for possibly a sequel. But I need to probably outline this one because this one's not like the last one where I just stumped it out on the pages. This one I may have to do some work with. So I may have to figure out how to outline.
So what I think Key Clavis, who appears on in the chat, suggested that when I actually was outlining my book to just use bullet points. If you need to. If like you're not an actual outliner, just do bullet points of things you expect to happen or think should happen. And then there's a lot of wiggle room.
Yeah, because I'm not an outliner, so I really don't know what I'm doing.
And I'm going to be doing a review of this soon because I was asked to on the channel, but I highly recommend and have used this book a lot. This is The Story Architect by Victoria Lynn Schmidt. This is a really, really nice book in that it goes through various different kinds of plot structures and how a story is actually put together, from being a roller coaster to being episodic and what have you. But the other really cool thing is, so like here's the episodic story, and it actually gives you like a plot diagram, if you remember doing those, of how the action actually goes up and down for each of the types in here. But then it actually breaks down, like a lot of other books do, into the types of stories that are most common. And what's really nice about this book is it gives basically the questions to ask yourself for Act 1, 2, 3, and 4. so that when you're putting at least your initial idea for a story together, things to ask. And it has very specific genre things in the back. It's not a terribly big book, but there is a lot in here. And I have used this book a lot over the years. I've never heard anybody on AuthorTube talking about it, which is one of the reasons why I'm going to be doing craft book reviews on the channel starting soon, because I've noticed nobody talks about a lot of the craft books that I have relied on over the years. But this is a really, really good book for anybody who's wanting to do outlines, just because I love those questions, because they give you a starting point that you can build off of. Because it's not going to be, you won't have a full outline after you answer the questions, but you know you have a fairly interesting beginning, middle, and end. So that is something that you might want to check out.
Okay.
I think
you.
I pulled her thing out of her ear. So I didn't know if you can hear me. Nikki, did you have an outro? She's back. Here we go. Did you have an outro?
I was just going to show the books that I got for Christmas.
Cool. Here, let me.
That's why I was like, oh, wait, Charlie's got, you're showing a book. And I was going to show you
Yep.
guys. I got this book.
That's cool. I've never read that one. You're going to have to tell us how it is.
And he signed it.
Oh.
That's really cool.
And it's from one of my sister's friends. He's a professor at like one of the colleges in Florida.
That's cool.
So he wrote that. And then I got this from Amazon.
That's really cool. I have an earlier edition of that.
Yeah, I just realized it's the third edition. I was like, uh-oh. Should I have gotten the first and second one first?
No, because usually what it is they update like when things change. So this probably talks more about online submissions. Like the one that I have is still very much about pen and paper and what magazines to look at to find out who's accepting, because it's a much older one. That's usually the stuff that they update, is to make it more accurate, up to date with technology.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then I got. Can I have the book behind me? And then I got this one. Whoa, hello.
Ooh.
Oh.
That sounds interesting. Is it a bunch of writing prompts?
Yeah, and they got like lines.
Oh, so you can fill it
And then
in.
they got like little
That's
blocks.
really cool.
And then the next page has lines.
That's really cool.
And they're all just like different writing prompts you can write about.
That's really cool. And I know how much you like writing prompts. So that's really, really cool. Did you want to tell anybody about what you're going to be doing on your channel coming up?
I have no idea because I forgot to stream a couple times. I was like, oops. During the end of the year, I was like, oops, I didn't stream.
I've slept through my streams before. Like completely.
I'm surprised I haven't yet. So
That's why I always schedule mine for the afternoon when I know I'll be awake and like showered and ready and stuff.
notice how mine are on the same days as Jules's, because I can remember when hers are, and then I go, oh crap, I'm streaming tonight. Pro tip.
And I do mine just the opposite so that I don't run into hers. So I try to make it different days than Joel's, so it's not the same day.
So both Twitter and Facebook have suspended Trump's accounts now. So
Yay.
that's at least a wee bit of justice.
That was all it that was what it took.
Yes, it took an actual active insurrection.
It was a
But
little late, but good for them.
what do they say? Better late than never. Like this was almost never. Like, Ooh, hello, Amber.
And Amber is streaming at 10 p.m. Eastern.
Awesome. Alrighty. So I'm very happy. I got that long video done. Depending on what the hubby's in the mood for, I may be back in here writing in the background and chat on somebody's stream or in there playing a video game. Don't know what's going to happen, because if he's in one of his, can I just watch like one of my angry violent action movie moods? I'll be like, sure, that's fine. I'm going to go write some really, really gushy romance. Because that's where I'm at right now. Alrighty. Okay. So let's remember, especially on a day like today, why we say things like Black Lives Matter, because you saw the difference between the two kinds of protests. Black people go on the streets and say, can we have rights, please? There's immediately a strong police reaction. There's immediately tear gas. They're pushing them back. A bunch of entitled white folks show up and say, hey, can we like break into a government building and vandalize offices? And they're like, we'll see how this pans out. So, Black Lives Matter, Black trans lives matter, and trans identities are valid. They're real. Doesn't matter what anybody says. We are here, and the scientific literature is on our side.
So there.
So there. Anywho, until next time, may you all have the courage to write your dreams into reality, and be careful. I may take you up on that, Amber. And don't forget to have all of the fun wherever you can find it, especially when everything's chaos and crazy. Bye.